Hello and welcome back. If you are a subscriber or follower, and welcome in if you are just joining. This is episode 21 of Roadcraft. I am in Sandswept at 9%. There was nothing on screen the last couple of days, but the paving crew was working hard, and there's nothing new to update in the garage or the shop. Everything's unlocked except for the Corellian, I guess we'll call it. And quick overview of the company stats there. Nothing major has changed. So let's jump into Sandswept and get some roots ran. So grab your coffees, teas, or beverages, and a snack. Pet the dog or the cat, and settle in. Got my coffee here, and we got lots of roads to work with today, so do a quick view of the map here. As you can see, this whole route's been paved out to the concrete slab facility. The road to the oil station has been paved out. The road all the way down to the repair shop has been paved out. And then went ahead and paved this entire loop from bridge to bridge. And all the way down the road, continuing the two AI roads that we had to build in the previous episode, all the way to Tiff Town. I'm not sure how to say that. I just butchered it. I know. If somebody knows, please drop it down phonetically for me, and I might be able to figure it out. Other than that, we've just done some basic scouting, unlocked more than we've needed to, and now we just got to run some routes so that Kelly can catch us up on what needs to be done. So let's drop some routes, get these things running, and then we can excuse me, fire up all these facilities and get some product coming out. Yeah, we can run most of that pretty straight. And then here's where we connect with our big wide road up the hill. Hopefully the AI can make this hill. It's all paved out for them, so they should be okay. I hope. You never know. I have stopped the other route. All the rewards are received for that, so they won't collide. Mentioned before that in a next playthrough, I want to be fairly OCD about it and try to keep all these routes running at the same time and for the entire game. So extra wide roads or completely separate roads for all of these routes as well. I think that'll be a fun challenge, especially with multiplayer input and assistance and some shenanigans as well. And there's a spot we could patch up if we felt the need. I'm trying not to be overly particular on things this go, so just because I want to get more accomplished and hopefully complete things in a timely manner before being overly particular about things. Our next route is coming out of here and going up to the steel mill, so we'll plot that one out as well. Hopefully they don't bump into each other too much there at the start. What do we got there? Looks like Voron Morons, I think, maybe? You never know with them. They oversteer all over the place. Bunch of drunkards. The one thing I like about the wooden bridges is the little strip in the center there. You can keep your trucks nice and lined up on it, and they generally stay off the edges. It's a decent little guideline for us. So this is one of the, like, something I was considering for, like, a next playthrough is we're, like, running one route this way and one route this way kind of thing. And hopefully having intersections where they don't crisscross and bang into each other. Or get very creative with maybe some bridges or sand hills. So there is a way up there, but this road turns into map road once we round this corner. I know because I've driven past it several times myself on the way over. Didn't like that. Let's try this. There we go. Right there, eh? Okay. Now, I tried not to move all this stuff too much or handle it. I think I just kind of pushed it all out of the way, to be honest, but I didn't want to move it too far until I got these facilities open. Looks like the concrete facility's open. Uh-oh. You play nice with each other. Alright, and our third and final route coming out of the repair shop. Oh no! Raiders! Ah! Hey neighbor, welcome in. Thanks for bringing the crew over. I really appreciate it. How did you like the Greenway? Adam, thank you for the sub. Great name as well. Welcome in. And everyone else that came along. Wow, welcome in everyone. Welcome in. Yeah, I like it. It's pretty solid. And those big transformers, you can put like 2 of them in there perpendicular, and they like tuck inside the bed. It ends up being pretty stable. I'm a fan. I'm a fan. Yeah, I'd really appreciate it if you folks hit the like, subscribe. If you prefer Twitch, you can head over there. I'm streaming there as well. So take your pick and enjoy. This is my second part or second episode here in Sandswept. The last one was Tuesday. Between Tuesday and then, it's just been some sporadic road paving and getting things ready for all these routes. I think mine is working. One sec, I will double check. It looks like my Twitch is working, and I'm using the Atom multi-stream for the OBS plugin, and it seems to be working. It's caught up to where I am anyway.
I know you're not exactly holding your breath to hear this, but we have a shiny new transformer sitting at the steel beams facility. It's just waiting to be installed at the substation near the collapsed power line. Oh, and while you're at it, bring a container of materials with you. They'll come in handy soon enough. Always do.
They sure do, Kelly. Thanks for the heads up, though. Excuse me. Sorry about that. We'll have to get the bagel out of the way here before we run, before they run into him. Okay. I just do both at 1080. Whoops. Back up. I play native 4K, and then I've just been putting it out at 1080. My system is nowhere near as potent as yours. It's a few years old. Does the trick. Okay, now we got a main request. Deliver that object over there. And that one over there as well. Well, it just so happens I have some stuff here. I don't think the Wayfarer can get up there, but who knows? What do we got? A container and a transformer. Well, let's pull it out, because I like it too. Cargo? Rusties. Jump in the greenway too. So again, I didn't bother perfecting these, or I wanted to do some work on patching them, but for the most part they're somewhat smooth. The roller gets a lot of these bumps out if you really want to go for it. And I did this hill just because of the slope of it. The sand was on like a constant fall the whole time, so I think they want you more to build on the more intended spots, but you could always drop a bridge there or something. Probably be a bridge would probably be slightly better than trying to sand it and road it. I had the harvester out for most of these bridges. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. You better get off the road. Just in case. Oh yeah, I totally forgot to move him. Doofus. Womp womp. I like it. It does take some getting used to. It doesn't seem to matter which grader you use. You always get that bump at the edge of the road there, like on the left. But if you want, you can like the other side. It turned out well, but sometimes you just get that bump. You can get it. It just takes a bit of sorting. Okay, try again. Okay, so we got concrete bridges now. I built up a little supply earlier while I was paving. 0G, welcome in. Quit running your route too if one of those was blocking my path. Back to base. Eat lunch, get coffee. Nice. They're getting there no problem now. It's just blocking the way. That's it. Okay, so where was I? Right there. So most of this one turned out pretty well. A couple bumps there, you can see the tractor running over. And me veering off the road. But again, they're all kind of work in progress for a restart. Oh, I hope they do okay with that corner. Ooh. Better than I did, anyway. Okay, where were... over here. Yeah, there's no shortage of materials kicking around on this map, for anyone wondering. All right, now I already have the big crane and the wayfarer over here for when we get these opened up. Build up a supply. This one is the Epic 946, I believe. the level 15 one. Whoops, passed it. So, one thing, if you get your crane as close as you possibly can, you can get the rope tighter than if you were to winch it tight. So, whoops. Yeah, the 6-wheel steering is fantastic. It's good for getting into like tighter spots as well. Can really reverse in there nicely. So, perk of the Greenway is it's a little bit wider of a bed. Am I gonna knock him over? Nope. Okay, good stuff. Good stuff. Oh, did it get in there? Almost. There we go. Tucks in there just barely. Now don't leave your cranes in crane mode. The game gets grumpy. Now I think we're just taking this up this hill. And I'm in my own way again. Oh no, 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 no. Oh. Womp womp. I should have got those rocks out of the way sooner. I honestly did not think they were going to be a problem for him. I thought the Greenway was just going to push him out of the way. Guess the blade was too high. Or I missed. I don't think I want that, or that, or that, or that. Are those my only options? The front? Oh, that's a rock. Is that the actual tractor? Yeah, okay. Come on. There we go. Oh, I left it in crane mode. Oh well. He's coming up the hill anyway. There's no shortage of rotten cars around here either, for anyone who wants to put one in their driveway or front yard, backyard, you know, personal choice. All right. This is gonna be, don't say it, epic. Oh no, don't you flip. Ooh. That was close. Gotta remember, instead of the quick winch save, we gotta use the anchor save in this. Yeah. Boom, anchor save. Alrighty. The excellent thing about this one is the reach. Alright. Nothing from Kelly, eh? Fine then. What I gotta do? Confirm. Okay. I confirm they're there. I just dropped them. Here we go. Last vehicle's unlocked.
Oh, jeez. I think
All
I
are on a
jinxed it.
budget.
Long
All
story
rusties.
short, I want you to keep scratching their backs till they can bring production back online. They only need a small favor, you know. Just a container of parts and resources they need to get going. Think you can deliver it? Pretty please?
Oh, I guess so, Kelly, don't you think? Don't you know? We'll get it there. Oops. Deliver vehicle to said location. What kind of vehicle we got? Ah, the little van. Okay, okay. What's this one? They need 3 concrete slabs and a route to the steel pipes facility. Okay, well, we can do that because I just so happened to have pre-paved all that silliness. So, if I move the dozer this time, they might not have a problem. But we shall see. If not, we have crews in the area almost working on the situation. If you're available through June through September, our techs can be there to help you out. Now, this way, did I clear that enough? Maybe, maybe not. Find out. You can always push this stuff out of the way with the new vehicle there. Yeah, I'll definitely have to push that out of the way. Okay. We can do that in a jiffy. Okay, so let's dispatch. That'll bring us here. We can jump in that one. Get it out of the way. And then jump in this new bad boy. Let's have a look-see. Well, there's low gear. I don't see our parking brake, but that's okay. It's, yeah. Here's our pedal. Yeah. Nice. Alright. Tracks away. I'm trying. Thank you for the help. Thank you. I'm trying. Thank you for the push. Womp womp. Wasn't fast enough. First time ever. Yeah, the AIs are, they definitely throw some entertainment in there for us, for sure. Come on. Push it. Okay. Plan B. Pull it. Aw. Oh, maybe. Low gear? Is this a low gear situation? Yeah, they're fun. Womp womp. Okay, so that's going nowhere. Let's let go of that. We'll get that out of the way. And we'll come back with this guy. He's pretty much going to live over in this corner for most of the map, I figure. I don't see him traveling much further with all of the scrap over here and what seems to be the resource requirements maybe of the map. I definitely can't use this route for AIs unless I do all kinds of paving, because it's even kind of sketchy when you're driving it, or I'm driving it anyway. Oh, wrong one, wasn't it? Wasn't it? Yeah, I gotta get over there. So much scrap. Look at it all. Look at it all. Like hundreds of beams and pipes just laying here at the facility for us. It's unreal. Look at it all. Just crazy. That's also why I brought the Wayfarer over here. I did some concrete collecting, and then I brought those slabs back to the base, and then I brought the Wayfarer over here along with the crane, just in case I needed to do this. Okay. That came out of the way, and that one, yeah, that one. Send it. Get up there. Commuting to work at that factory. With these guys running. Sharing the roads with these things in a sandstorm. Honking at you, driving over you. Be like Canada in a snowstorm. Oh, we got some Wayfarers. Can they make it? So much road rage. Insurance would just like cancel policies and be like, nope, not having it. Okay. I think that's a win. Victory. Okay. So, what do we got here? That's the deliver the vehicle to that location. Looks easy enough. Let's give it a try. There's probably something I'm missing about this that's going to be difficult. And I don't know if it's just because these things are really, really bad or what, but... Ooh, what's going on? 1 second. I don't know about you guys, but I am not getting 60. Let me try that. Okay, there we go. My frames are back. Hopefully you guys didn't notice like I did.
I know it's an official mission and all, but still, you delivering that truck is probably the best part of the job for me. Getting to help out folks who are in a real bind.
Oh, is it really that bad? Yeah. Low gear? Yeah, low gear. Okay, okay. Okay. Can't just tape the trigger. Fair enough. Fair enough. Uh-oh. Am I really stuck? It's got diff lock. What's going on? Or is that no diff lock and just all-wheel drive, maybe? Yeah, maybe that's just all-wheel drive. Okay, there we go. There we go. There we go. I gotta drive it, not just hold the wheel. That's right. It's really the stuff that's inside she's concerned with, so... Yeah, come on, you can't be that bad. Just takes its time. It gets there, it gets there. It is a little like a camper van after all. Oh no. Come on. There's like asphalt right there. You can do it, little van. You can do it. All right. We're gonna make it, Harry. We're doing it. We're really doing it. All right. Little fuel for later. Side task completed. Now we just need to bring over 3 concrete slabs, which if I had known about, when I brought the Wayfarer over. I could have done it then. But we do have tons in our base and a full fleet of vehicles, so I'm not overly worried. Any crane requests that anyone wants to see? I have, oh, speaking of all the vehicles unlocked, let's come back over to our scouts and buy a yellow version of the Corellian, or 303, Tank Turin. I don't know what that is, but let's buy one. There we go. That's everything, and the shop shouldn't be blinking at us, but say lovey. Okay. My typical go-to for just hanging out at the shop is this thing. You never really need it for much outside of something like this, and as far as just sitting it at your shop or loading up supplies, it works perfectly well. I think that's kind of why they give it to you, just sitting around at that first base. So, because it works great for just loading up stuff from your storehouse here. Leave enough room that your other trucks can drive around it, and they can drop things off. You can access your storage from this one. Pop out your product and whoa, gotta put the brake back on. And then load up your cargo truck. So I find it works great for this, especially if you just need to move a little bit of stuff. And I could always pull out a mule for this kind of stuff, but yeah, I used it. It's earned its keep. It can just hang out now for a bit and relax out in the pasture. So I do use it for running around collecting toys and things like that after if I need the cash. I forget which toys I've gotten. It says I've sold 7 of them, so I think I got all 5 on Incommunicado, and then I got 1 from the castle in Sunken. And that may be the only ones. No, I got one in Sojourn as well from that first tower crane you go to with the stuff pieces for the drawbridge and all the concrete slabs. I got that. Anchors. Okie dokie. Barely full boron. This'll fly across the map. Barely full boron. Is that what I said? I don't know. Don't forget about your teas, coffees, or beverages. Okay. Sorry about that. Just taking a few swigs off my coffee. Well, it's still more than warm. There's the boss, just sitting there in his pickup truck. So like these bumps here, they can be rolled out with the roller in low, and you can get a surprising amount of them all smoothed out. Same with the really jagged bits at the edge. They can get smoothed out. You got to keep the roller in low, and you do have to go over it more than a few times. No lies. It's not going to, it doesn't work instantly, but if you have a few minutes to burn, you can roll those out eventually. So, the dev that was in JJ's stream, he did say you could eventually roll things out, so it just takes a few rolls. Extra time and low gear is the best way to roll out your roads, apparently, so... Alright, there's another task. What's next, Kelly? We're banging these off. There's a nice list. Pick up the pieces, alright.
Believe it or not, this whole area used to be green as lettuce, in the environmentally conscious sense. It was running off a solar power station. Naturally, the storm threw a spanner in the works. But I cling to the hope that the panels are just dirty. Could you drop by and check it for damage? Also, looks like we need an operations base close to the port. Find a good spot somewhere on the river, then... Sorry. It's just the usual list of wants from the local authorities. Boring. But nothing you can't handle, right?
Absolutely. Okay, repair the oil station. Plot a route from Desert Base to the oil station. Oh, look at that. Oh. The paving crew's on top of things. Way to go. Way to go. So we'll just send that off. So this is kind of why I tried to do a lot of the paving off screen. Because one, it was probably would not have made for exciting watching. A lot of it was testing and several runs with each machine, so I doubt most people would just want to see the same machine run for an hour, so I didn't bother putting that up, and I haven't really had time to sit down for any great length in the last couple days anyway, so it worked out okay, just being able to jump in and pay for an hour and then jump out, so That's just a location reach, and I do believe I have some scouts in the area. And then our river base is also just a location reach, which I do believe scouts right there. And then the nearest vehicle is the Lynx there. Okay, so what do we got here? We got the Hummer. Or the Lynx. If you guys have any preferences, throw them down in chat. We'll just do a quick impromptu vote. Lynx or Hummer. And I'm gonna take a quick washroom break, so grab a snack and a drink, pet the dog and the cat, and I'll be back in a minute or two. Don't time me though. Maybe 3. Okay, apologies everyone. Stay hydrated, whether it's summer, winter, wherever you are. Oh, 0G, I was just picking a scout to use because they're both pretty much equal distance apart. So, yeah, if anyone had a preference to chime in while I was gone. So, you're the only one, so yeah, Hummer it is. Oh, was that an autosave jank? I think that was an autosave jank. So much monies. All the yellow. So much money. So much. We don't need it all. Am I on the right
And
track?
here we have
Yeah.
the nastier side of the oil industry. As if there were a less nasty one, but I digress. See that oil spill? We've been asked to help stop it. You'll need to find a replacement pump at the nearby quarry. Bring it here, and then repair the pipes. I guess it's pointless to tell you to hurry, but I still will. Time is oil seeping into the ground, and that's no good for anyone.
Alrighty, Kelly. Thank you. We'll do what we can. We're heading for the base first. Damn it, Dwayne. Get out of the road. I told you kids not to play in the road. Car. Car. Okay, game on. Game on.
All right. X marks the spot. I suppose the view explains the shopping list from the locals, doesn't it? If we want to settle here, you have your work cut out for you. And the company really does want this spot, so you better get going.
Okie dokie. Means we gotta build another road. Well, the crew is a fair ways away from that one there, Kelly. But they don't have to be. So, I will take this one over here and call all four. Just like neighbor showed in his stream. Got more than enough fuel tokens now. They accumulate very quickly. I think it was this way. Yeah. So I haven't pulled out the mobile base on this level yet. Haven't really had a large amount of supplies that have needed to move yet. Or so many that that using the mobile base was worth it. Just because I was moving vehicles around and it just happened to work out well, so. So, I should be able to nose in here and call the whole crew. And it lets us pick each and every one we want, bring with us. And you can tell in the picture which vehicle you're getting. Oh, it's not... Okay. And it's only recalling vehicles that you have out, I believe. Yeah. It only recalls vehicles you have already deployed. So if you want to bring one from your garage, you need to do that outside of the yellow square. But that's the crew we want. Okay, see, these ones are in the garage, but, weird. Okay. Oh, it's because I don't have spares of those. Right. It's not showing, like, the old rusty ones. Oh, well. Let's, do it to it. Oh, we got Dwayne's to deal with. I should definitely clear those. So the thing with the bigger boulders is, as you get them moving, you can switch to marching, and it gives you a little more torque to push your boulders along. But just to get them moving there, you can get underneath them a bit, and then switch over to marching, and you can tumble them along pretty good. Switch it. Sometimes you can just bump your triggers to lift your blade a little bit, and then push it forward again. Or you can always go the crane route and bring a crane in and just chuck them out of the way if that's your preference. I just keep using the dozer because it's always there near the front of the group anyway. All right, all clear. Not enough sand. Oh, all right then. What do we have to find there, Kelly? Ah, stop it. Oh, okay. Okay. That's where the object is. I get you, Kelly. I get you. Look out, everybody. The bagel's coming through. Well, maybe it's broken. I'm trying to get out of your way. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. I think he is stuck. Okay. Let's try that again. Hey there, Bagel. There we go. There. All sorted. Now just drive straight and drop some sand. You'll be fine. It'll all work out. And everything's in the quarry zone. That's good. Can jump back in the Hummer and go find our object. Yeah, look at that. Excellent. Excellent. Yeah, that one. I doubt they put it right at the very beginning. Looks like that's it there. Let's see if we can get it out to the main road. Low gear? No. Okay, well, worth a try. Oh. Somebody put a rock there. Just threw it out in front of me. No. Start slanting the corners like it's NASCAR. Okay, now we had another, yeah, this one. Which objective was that? That one. Perfect. Here's another tunnel. This nice little traffic circle. No, they're one of those wheeled generators, I think they are. Either way, they're worth, I think, 2,500 credits. Half of a forklift, I believe. Oh no! It just... What? What was that? Oh no. Missed it by that much. Who gave this clown a license? This isn't really working. Uh-oh. There goes my tree. Now what? Yeah. Uh-oh. Nice zero. I have been sandswept. That is true. Confirmed. Uh-oh. Oh, look at... Look at that. So close. So close. Well, that's disappointing. But, you know, we kind of have to do it, so we'll save that one for later. Yeah, they did a pretty good job. Transfer case in there. Front rear differential. Muffler exhaust. Transmission pan, oil pan. Not bad. Not bad. You can see the coilovers. Upper and lower arms. Sway bars. Oh, look at that. They even differentiate the tie rod ends. Oh, nice. Good stuff. Okay, well. Back over here now. Out of the way. Yeah, I know. The steering linkage was in there. Tie rod ends. That was cool. You can't see all those goodies if there's skid plates though, Zero. That's one downside to them. Is it'd be cool to see them, but then it'd be hiding all the cool details. So, I guess it's kind of one or the other. Okay, now. Well, hopefully the links can save him. Old knee steering Bob there. Never has touched the wheel, he's so tall. Just rocking it with his knee. I'm so short I'd have to like shoulder steer, but then I wouldn't be able to see. Something tells me we're gonna have to clear these rocks out. I just get that AIs can't travel this path kind of feel. And they're gonna have to. Don't you think? Oh geez Louise, I took the wrong line there. Okay, simmer down. Simmer down. Go back to, there we go. Is this the traffic circle? It is, it is. Excellent. No stopping for us. Little dune buggy in the sand. Little blue dune buggy in my hand. Hi, friend. We're going to make sure we get this first.
If this isn't a porcelain shop after a herd of elephants threw a party, then I don't know what is. Still, maybe it's not as bad as it looks. Could you drive around and check what needs to be replaced? Some places look like they're going to be tough to reach, but I trust your usual creativity.
Excellent. Sometimes it's a lack thereof that gets the job done, Kelly. Let's see if we can't fix him. There we go. all good now. Okay. Gotta reach these 2 locations. And then we gotta go back to our paving crew and check on that. Okay, where's the rest? They're so far away. Oh. Okay. So, this is where I use the multiple graders. So, we already got one here. We want to bring another one. Now, this is where I find it easier. This is how I was learning, was with the AI roads. Because you can send the AI down the middle once. Or down the middle as many times as you want, but it's always going to run down the middle. And it's always going to make it the same width. But if you grab up 2 or more graders, you can run them one behind the other in the same direction. And it should turn out fairly level. You just keep the center of the blade in line with the yellow. Cool. There's a bit of hole there. Probably need some sand or something more. Ooh. Especially in these in this rockier area for Sandswept specifically. I find going over your grading a few times helps get a lot of the rocks out, or at least push to the sides anyway. And you can always put down another layer of sand and grade that out. Push out the remainder of the rocks. I've been toying with using the small dump truck, the little 5-ton one, with spreading that early to help clear the rocks out, because it drops such a small amount of sand that you can push that sand around and level it out quite easily, and the rocks will float to the top of it. And then again, because whatever I hit there is bouncing me all around. So what we'll do is we'll send the bagel again for another run. And then we'll hit it with the dozers. Oh, that was silly human. So the other perk to running the AI down these roads is it's the only way you get to see them without the blinding yellow. So you can fire up your AI and then just watch them go along. You can generally get a good view from the front, as opposed to how flat your road is. See? So running them both in the same direction worked out pretty well. There's a couple ridges, but I don't think there was anything there that couldn't have been rolled out. But hey Rod, welcome in. Thanks for joining. Happy Friday. How's it going for you? You see these spots where it was bouncing around a bit, but once we add more sand and then grade it out the same way, it should work out for us. Pretty smooth and wide. I'm good. Thanks for asking. Only had to do a half day Friday, so gotta like that. Okay, let's get it out of the way here. And again, if you're going to, if you plan on doing more to your roads, always try to back them off the roads, because again, he still leaks. But you can find ways to use that. Like, for example, if you only need a little bit of sand, he's always going to leak to the low spot, right? So if I want a little bit of sand behind his back right wheel, I just hit the refill. And then it drops the sand to the lowest spot. And if you keep turbo pressing refill, it'll just keep filling him up that little bit that he's dropping. And you can put just a controlled amount, or you can drop a whole bunch. Oh, okay. Now this is where my my OCD comes in, because like I said, I like to run 3 wide. So I have 3 graders. I want to double up on pavers and probably triple on rollers because they're so small. But again, I like the idea of just keeping everyone moving in one train from the garage out. So, but yeah, throw him in there. And then we'll go back to scouting. So we need to give that another couple of passes with the dozers. Uh-oh. The door's been sanded in. There's one located. Well, these solar panels look very dirty. I don't think they're collecting any sort of sun. Uh-oh. Don't be like that. Yeah. Keep going. There we go. Okay. When in doubt, go flat out. Oh no. So much stuff around here. Hey, I thought I missed that. We figured it out, Kelly.
Okay, I think this place could still be somewhat useful, at least if we find a whole bunch of spare inverters somewhere. A quick search shows there's a shipment of the things sitting at your friendly port next door. Nice, right? Just one little catch. We don't know if the port itself is still in one piece. So could you go and check it out?
Oh, see, this is... Sometimes you almost shoot yourself in the foot going and exploring early. Because now I gotta drive back to these locations I was already at. Womp womp. But on that note, we'll do some more grading. So I will run the first two down the yellow line again and knock some trees over. And then the third one, I'll let the AI run down the middle to smooth out any ridges. Oh. So as long as it's still like one of your first couple passes, you can hit stuff and bounce around a bit without it really wrecking your roads too much. Which is why I always try to send one last AI run down the center. Plus, we can always, you know, clean up Baggle's leaks. And then just rinse and repeat. Oh no, don't do that. Ooh. Okay. There we go. Plus you can, you'll always have one coming along just in case you missed some rocks or pulled some to the top. Ideally, once you've put in your top layer of sand down, you don't want to try to push any rocks off the edge. It's going to create a big down slope for your road and a bump in the center. So try not to once you have your top layer down. There, we'll get this out of the way, and then we'll send the third one on the AI down the center, and get a little look-see at our grading job. And then I just try to replicate this on the manual roads, where I do a layer of sand and then I grade it, and then I grade it double wide, and then I do another layer of sand, a single grade, a double wide, and then a single. And then after I put my road down the center and roll it, then I will grade again down both edges to try to remove any of the bumps or curb-looking features, I guess. But I've noticed that no matter what, it'll always scrape some sand away, and at the end, if you have excess, the AI leaves that bump. the way to eliminate the bump is either push it all to the sides along the yellow line for the box, or what I like to do is get back in the center and try to get lined up good and square. And then just finish off. Now that created a little bit of a dip instead of the bump. So that can be fixed once the second portion of road goes on. Or if you connect up to it, to the AI road, it can be patched in then as well. Now I'm just going to let the paver do its thing, and then I'll roll it out. Okay. Now, what else do we have to do? We gotta set up the river base. Gotta reach those port locations right. Actually, womp womp. Let's just jump over there with the fuel token. Huzzah! I don't know if anyone else has noticed, but the Lynx's rubber mud flaps there kind of move around on you. It too has some good detailed undercarriage and chassis, suspension, driveline, whatever you want to call it. More wooden bridges we did up. Tons more materials if you need them. Good grief. Jeez Louise.
When we don't know if something is okay or not, it always turns out smashed to pieces. Ah well, it's not like I'm surprised.
You shouldn't be anymore, Kelly. It's what we're doing here. We're coming to fix stuff. Whoop. Wrong way. Okay. This place is confusing. Okay. So if I turn left... Oh, that fence is blocking the way, right? Okay, so I gotta go up here. Turn right after the storage. What looks like it's going to be our storage. Okay. That definitely looks like it's going to be our storage. After we clean up all these bins that are in the way. Containers. There we go. There's that way through, I think. Yeah. Let's try this. Okay, one more. Oh, don't go in there. Don't do that. Oh. But there's that. I know we're not gonna make it, but you gotta try, right? Alright, full send, here we go. We're going for it. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Who's throwing crates at us? Okay, spectacular failure coming up. Do it. Oh, whoa. That didn't work out. Wow. I think I do need to move this for a good run. Otherwise I'm gonna bounce like that every time. Oh yeah. There we go. I'll just push it that way. Alright. Okay. Let's get all lined up. Get all unlined up as we reverse. Wish you could do like little burnouts. Let's go. Full send. Oh. All right. Well, it lived to tell the tale and just kind of drove out of there somehow, but all right, good stuff. Oh, this length is funny. I launched off a cliff and it just bounced like, I want to say as high as the booms on the crane. It was fantastic.
Guess what's next on your menu? Your favorite. Cleaning up the mess. Yeah, you heard me right. You need to sweep the port to make it usable again. Take a bulldozer or a mobile crane and get those damaged containers and scattered pipes out of the way.
I'm shocked, Kelly. Shocked. Let's see, what do we got going on? We got those and those. And those. And those. Okay. Okay. So, if the cranes move, oh, womp womp, no power, right? Okay. Let's go check on the road crew. Now, I just generally run this roller myself. It seems the AI driver of this roller was trained by a snake, so I don't use it anymore. Because you end up having to go over the road anyway yourself, so I just try to hit it and do a quick blast myself just to get it done. But I also do the edges, see? Crazy AIs. So that way I think it turns out a little smoother. I don't know if it actually does, or I'm just thinking it does, but seems to be helping over time. Get some of the potholes too by rolling the edges out. There we go. So that's that. Okay, now, marching, what are you doing? Forward, forward, turn. When I want to widen the AI roads, I do, I'll grade them again now along the edges. And I'll try and start before the sand starts. So that way if there's a weird bump or anything, it does it at the asphalt. And same as the yellow lines, I try to keep the center of the grader on the edges of the asphalt. And especially on this level, we're going to bang into quite a few rocks for this map. So every once in a while you'll bounce over one that's a permanent fixture and can't be pushed out of the way or moved or anything like that. But the other reason I run multiple graders is so that way everything gets pushed in the same direction. Because I don't know if you've noticed, but sometimes your sand will spread smoother in one direction than it will in the other. But if you're constantly working the sand in the same direction each time, it seems to turn out a bit smoother for me anyway. No. Ooh. Watch out for that too. Don't go hitting your asphalt destruction when you're trying to grade your fresh new road. You will be grumpy with yourself. And so there it's spreading the excess out onto the road. And then if we repave it again, it'll turn out nice and smooth. And the paver will clip through some of the larger permanent rocks as well, and the light posts, power poles, telephone poles, whatever's poles are kicking around. But if you can, try to get the rocks out of there. So now we can repave what's there for a nice wider road. Excuse me, sorry. Now a spot like that where I missed, we can back up and try to hit it again. Or we can hope that the roller smooths it out. Now, we're gonna bounce on these rocks and quite possibly pick them up underneath us. But once they're there in your way, I recommend just driving over them and then cleaning them up after you've rolled your road and your road's in place. Because if you try to use manual or asphalt destruction or grading and push it out of the way, there's a risk that you'll mess with your road if you're trying to be OCD about it. So just leave them there until it's done and then scrape them out of the way. And it won't destroy your road. And this is one of those cases where I'd like to have two pavers, because then you can do 12-meter roads and just run them in the same direction. I always like to leave some jaggedy bits where it can you can tie in your next road too, and kind of run over it a bit. Same with this sand spot here. We'll see if we can get it this way. Nope. Hopefully that might disappear with the roller. Or it should anyway. And again, if you want to run the paver forwards, backwards, doesn't matter. Just pick your preference. Oh, no. Sometimes you can push the rocks out of the way with this, but not this time. Oh, timed it just right. Push that rock out of the way. All right. Couple more laps with the roller, and that'll be a done road. So now this roller in forward in its high gear is pretty quick. You can cover a fair bit of terrain with it. With 2 C's. And then you can see it bouncing around there. And we'll get rid of those. They can be gotten rid of. Hey Zing, how are you, man? Welcome in. Oh, sorry, my bad. I didn't even notice that was you. I thought that was Zero again. I just saw the Z or Z, whichever country you want to be from, or whichever accent you want to throw down. Don't you think? Did you make your getaway from the office with success? If you're watching and haven't subscribed, subscribe to Original Zing there. He streams Roadcraft as well, and other Saber games, Expeditions, SnowRunner. Excellent, excellent. I picture you like half Keanu Reeves in The Matrix when Agent Smith shows up, and like half Jim Carrey, like sneaking out of the office. So this is our road. Now let's find some bumps. There's some bumps. So if I find like some really bad ones that I don't like, doesn't matter which roller, whether you use the other one or the level 19 one I have here, but if you put it in low gear and then you can pretty much flatten it in a couple back and forths. If you really want to get particular, you can go until it's smooth. Waiting. The party and waiting, yeah. And then, like, he goats them, and when they all turn around, he's like, "You are the worst human I have ever met in my life," and they turn and look, and then he goats them. Yeah, that was hilarious. Hilarious. That was a terrible movie to come out when, like, at the end of my high school years. But yeah, that movie was hilarious. Hilarious. Okay, so the roller didn't get that. So that looks like a permanent rock that we would have to place more sand over and build a bump in the road to get over it. And then we'd have to level off everything else along our road as well to go with it. But because we do have plenty of dozers, I'm not short on those. So we can run them back and get rid of the stones and call it done. Come on. Excuse me, pardon me, coming through. Yep, I'm out of here. See you later. Nice. So, if I wait until your road's done to kick those last couple stones out, you save wrecking any of it or ruining your grading. And then you can just kind of tuck the stones out of the way. Or just deal with them for that little bit of realism. Whatever you like. But yeah, as long as you're in sanding, or sand flattening, you won't destroy your asphalt. So. And the beauty of tracks is you can always use your tracks to nudge things as well. But that's my road, and then you just we'll zoom him out a bit so he's not as loud. And then I just roll to preference, we'll say. Roll to taste, because it's not quite perfect, but you spend a little bit of time with the roller up and down that thing, it'll flatten out just fine, just fine. Fine, just fine. Fine, just fine. And yeah, that's my madman method to wide roads. Okay, next is our object there, which has to go over here. Mains, there we go. Clear the port, right. That'll get that going. What's this one? 5 beams into storage, right. We gotta do that. But, where is it? Up here. Pipes and beams, and everything in between. We have so much material for that here, it's unreal. Like, so many of those red water towers are here. Pieces of those things kicking around. And you have both your steel beam and steel pipe facilities in one spot. Nose wheelie, nose wheelie. Come here, you. Into the bin. What do we got? 12. That's it. So 12 beams for one of those. I think somebody's trying to steal that van. Somebody's definitely trying to steal that van. Oh well, not mine. Dude's parked right behind me now. I know, buddy. Like, there's so many people in the way. Okay, there we go. So we'll pull that. There we go. There we go. That's better. So we were at 12. See if it'll show us. It was like 12 and a bit, I think. Okay, let's call that 12 even. This is an exact science. What'd we win? What'd we win? Oh, 10. Only 10. The bottom part gives more beams than the top part. By 2. Now we'll get this out of the way. Whoa, sir. Fine, fine. All right. So 22 plus a let's call that 23 plus a van. $25. You only get 2 for a van. Okay. Now we got to get some beams back to the desert base. And we can take a whole bunch, or we can take a little bit. Let's take a whole bunch. We have the boron here, so we could get away with just doing the 5 we need, but everyone's here ready to load up, so might as well send the lot. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, wrong button. Womp womp. Oh well. Still worked. There we go. 25. Let's go. Ah, no, too hard. Too much, too much. Too much. Womp womp. Off to work? Alright, thanks Rod. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. Have a good night at work. Remember, it's Friday, so, you know. Save a little bit. That did lay flat. Excellent. I don't know why I was getting selective there for a second. They're all coming in here. All right. Beam it up, Scotty. Ah, the old good work rewarded with more good work. It's the Canadian way, Rod. It's the Canadian way. Yeah, as long as it gets done, right? Somebody's got to do it. And drop. Yeah. Alright, we're getting a little far away here. Thanks, Rod. Have a great night as well, man. Definitely see you next time. Or later. At someone else's. Hey. Oh no. I don't want to cycle through all those just to find the one that not on there straight. So many beams. Then eventually the same thing will have to be done with pipes, I would imagine. I got 5 to use, but there's way more than 5 to replace here. So definitely need a stockpile of pipes, which we can drag up the hill once I get these loaded. We can get those crafted and at least ready while we're in the crane anyway. Stay in there, stay in there. Boom. Bet the driver felt that one. Alright, couple more. Here we go, 25 steel beams. Boom. Now we'll go grab another bit of lower tower, or whatever these things are, and drag that up the hill to the steel pipe facility. See what we get for that. Oh, grab it, grab it, grab it. Okay, fine, I'll use the anchors. Jeez. And pinch. Done and done. Let's go. Even up here, there's no shortage of spare materials. There's a car there, a couple other things. I think there's a tractor or something up here too, maybe. But there's lots of materials kicking around. Oh, there's 2 pipes around this corner. I forgot about those. So, what's this give us? Eight steel pipes, almost 9. I think we can reach it with this bad boy. Maybe we can do it. Oh, so close, so close. Now, let's flip doing it instead. Because that would be more fun, right? Okay. Let's try this. Oh, wonderful. Let's pop those anchors, right? Yeah, anchors. Excellent. So we'll just reel this in. Boat this bass. Whoa. Uh-oh. I accidentally popped my anchors again. Man. Oh. Oh. Drop it, drop it, drop it. There we go. Whew. That was close. That anchor button gets me a lot. I accidentally push the stick down while I'm using it. Or I push it forward or backwards, and I'm always changing my views for myself. Oh, get in there. Have a little push. There we go. 10 pipes. That sounds like it might help us. At least get most of them fixed. Now, Wayfarer. Where you gotta turn around, follow that route. Okay. $25 steel beams. Locked and loaded. Let's load up and roll out. Old Optimus here leading the charge. Oh, yeah. It's Big Rig Butters. Once we get the beams back to desert base, we should be able to open up our river base and then start operating out of that one. See now, most of what we have to do now seems to be on this side of the river, so getting a little bumpy there. Yep, a little bit of bumps. And yeah, as you can see, you can get it onto the bridges now, so really smooth things out. Alright, the only spot I had question about was this hill, but I think it's gradual enough, and he's not that overloaded, so... Low gear, come on, you can do it. You can do it. Get up there. Get up there. Oh no. Come on. Come on. Yeah. It's doing it. It's doing it. We're really doing it, Harry. Uh-oh. I hear somebody coming up behind me. Oh, no. Oh, it's just him gearing up. Look at that. Look at that. So all these little potholes in my road that you see can be fixed up with the little 5-ton dump truck that's half the size of the Taiga, where you can just put the tiniest amount of sand and then just patch over it, and seems to work out quite well. I've done it in a few spots now. It's a little laborious, we'll say, because you go around and like find all your spots and then bring each machine over, so... If you notice that at the time, you can generally get it touched up before you move on. If you want to, or leave them there for your own testing. Alright, made it. Okay, boom. Got a nice supply in our storage. We'll transfer that over. Okay, now we got to deliver a vehicle to the base. Okay. Oh, another wayfarer. Down this road here. We've got the crew there. They are kind of in the way, but might be helpful. Yeah, why not? Let's, this will restore the base, so let's do it. Let's go. Not a bad looking rig. The yellow box with the black detail there doesn't look too bad. Oh no. Low gear, low gear. There we go. Okay, well, I think the rocks on the road are better than the sand in the ditch. Uh-oh. I should have come and moved the rocks at least. That would have helped. Oh, it was going, I eased off. Or maybe it was just doing that. Come on, come on, come on, get over that one at least. Come on. No? Okay. Let's go, Hummer. Let's see if we can sneak down here without having two to rescue. Full send. Come on, come on. There we go. That's right. Little tuck and roll for the finish. We don't care about the judges. We're just here to have fun. No. Okay. And we'll turn the old... Why for did you do that? Was I on a rock? Toe on. Okay. So let's go. There we go. There we go. Come on. Come along, little wayfarer. We will get you there past the stones, maybe. Hopefully. Catch up, hurry. Oh no. Hummer's maxed out. What am I after? Yeah, there we go. Pull, 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 you mighty stallion, pull. Womp womp. Okay. Fine, then. There's always another vehicle. Don't forget about your teas, coffees, or other beverages, snacks. Okay, I get it. I should have cleared these ahead of time. Don't tell me you're stuck now, come on. There we go. Okay. Let's get these rocks moved. Give these a wee push. There we go. Just get some of these small ones out of the way for them. And that one looks like one of those permanent ones. Boom, yep. There we go. Now we'll just give his trailer a wee push. Just a wee push. Okay, let's try again, shall we? Sure. Why for did you do that? Stop it. Detach. High gear, please and thank you. There we go. Okay, so that should, going on. Turned his wheels. Should be helping us out here. Oh, parking brake's not helping us out. Low gear. Yeah, there we go. On the road again. I just can't wait to get on that road again. Hopefully we can maneuver around these. Come on guys, you can do it. Low gear. Low gear. No? Okay. I didn't think the Wayfarer would be would struggle this much along here. Come on. Just stop it. Come on. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. We'll detach that. And we'll just get you out of the way entirely. Okay, now which way are we going here? We're going to the right. And then down that road and that road to in here. Okay. So, let's just get past this spot and we should be good to go. What are you stuck on? Drive, you silly. Drive. Drive. Okay, fine. You don't push them out of the way. These ones are just as much of a nuisance as SnowRunner rocks. Excuse me, I must say. Hey, get moving. Get moving. Get going. Oh. Probably should have paved all of this too. Holy. Struggle bus. Can't even get on the road now? Is there something under there? What kind of view is that, camera? What are you doing? There is. There's always something. Always something. Okay. We'll get those out of the way. We'll get those out of the way. And then we'll drag him back, maybe. Oh, no. How's your blade so high? Fine. We shall push him out of the way along with the rock. Okay, Hummer. Now get him turned around. Okay. Toe on. Okay. Get into that mode, please. Thank you. No, not gonna help. Okay. How about that? Okay, get that stone in from under there. Okay. Rest should be okay now. If he can just get some traction and move. There we go. Okay. All right. Excuse me, coming through. I'll just honk at them. Maybe that'll help. Ah! Oh, I buggered that. Why wouldn't you turn? Well, this settles this. Oh. Don't want to pave it, and I don't want to mess around with them anymore, so we're just gonna drag them there. Done and done. Kicking and screaming. Whoa. Finally made it. That was a struggle bus. You gotta trust your gut in this. If your gut's telling you to clear the road, you should probably clear the road.
Now, to give this port area some juice, we need to repair the nearest power substation. You can start by grabbing some primary resources. Then establish a route from the river base. Let's get these lights on, huh?
Yeah, power things up. Okay, what do we got now, Kelly? Gotta bring 5 more steel beams over there, but I got the base open now, so no biggie. Still gotta clear out the port and get the crane there. Repair the pumping station and 3 more pipes. And deliver that vehicle to there now. Is that right? It is right. Okay. Well, I should either go ahead of them and clear the road, or just drag them there. I think before I drag them there, I'm gonna take a couple-minute break, run to the washroom. So grab yourselves a beverage and a snack, and we'll meet back here in a few minutes. See you then. Okay, apologies everyone. Stay hydrated, all that good stuff. Now, we're just gonna drag him over to that next spot. Save ourselves having to plow or sand or anything like that. We'll just drag him over there. Which one is it? Not that one. No. There. That one. And away we go. Now, I'm pretty sure we gotta go right. Yeah, down there and left. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, come on. Stop it. Silly thumb. You can turn better than that. Alright. It's crossing the bridge, and then we'll take the whole... I want to take the shortcut, but my gut's telling me not to take the shortcut, so maybe I shouldn't take it, even though I'm towing him, but look at that, he's catching me now, pushing me. Awesome. Let's not take the shortcut. Alright, this is going pretty smooth so far. So far. I say so far. Whoa. Easy does it. We just gotta get it there. We're getting sandswept again. Womp womp. There's so many rusted out vehicles just hanging around. So much scrap here. Concrete, metal. It's all kinds. Lots of yellow money bits. Oh no. Get out of there. Can we take out the sign? Yeah, we can. We're stealing it now. Not just taking it out, but taking it home. Coming in. Oh, never mind. Not coming in hot no more. Wrong way, silly truck. There you go, Wayfarer. Why are you still reversing on us there, Wayfarer? Huzzah! Done and done. Now we got an infrastructure route. Okay, of course. Of course we do. Of course we do. And then we got electricity there. Okay, let's see. We gotta clear out the port. We gotta bring 5 steel beams over there from here, which we can do quite quickly. Pop him over to the river base. Yeah, never mind that. Okay, and we're after 5 beams. And we'll send a little vor on. Okie dokie. Let's get the little bagel working. No. Okay, good. Every once in a while, your cargo will twist on you and pick up your cargo truck. Because these cranes actually got some bows. Not like them SnowRunner cranes that can't lift beams at full extension. Bingo bango. Okay, so don't leave them in crane mode just in case. And we'll strap it down. And away we go. It's right over here. Oh, no, down the hill. Okay. So, road to the right, 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 to the right. Oh, of course I did. Of course I did. Naturally. Okie dokie. We got a 612 kicking around? Yeah, we do. Doofus. Flip. Okay. Oh, why would you do that? Okay, now, straighten out. Come on. No. Oh. See if we can swing it. There we go. Okay. Let's try that again. There we go. Probably could have loaded those beams better too, but... Uh-oh. Didn't consider that.
Nice! We're almost there. Once you bring the power substation back online, we'll have brought the area back to normal. Well, more like 25% of normal. Still, a major milestone. At least the port will be able to function, and that will help a lot. So please give this your best effort. Or your normal effort, as you're always on top of things.
That's right, Kelly. I don't know if we can get in there, though. Looks like I should have came in the back. I wonder what our chances of getting around the side are. Probably not very good. Are pretty good. Now, whether or not I can, that's different. The possibility is there. All right, we're in. We gotta finish it off here. Yeah, confirm. Of course, there's a route from the river base to the power substation. Of course there is. Okay. Clear out the port. Okay. Deliver an object from here over there. Okay. Let's go grab that. Okay, now it's coming over here to the pumping station. Just gonna need some off-road capability. So we could go with a mule or one of the off-road tractors, even though his blade, yeah. Let's give it a try again. His blade's kind of low, but maybe that's good for pushing these rocks around. Not super speedy, but it doesn't require a lot of roads or infrastructure to get anywhere, so. Plus we can push some rocks if we need to. Okay. Hey, why don't you fit? You normally fit. There it is. Stop that. You fit in there. Fine, I'll just bounce you around till you go in. There we go. Okay, let's see if I remember this route to that bridge. Oh, womp womp. Out of the way, you. Alright, onward. That. Push that out of the way. Whoa. Guess I should have lowered it for those. I thought they would have caught. Okay, so switch down a bit. Okay, well, that's as low as it goes, so hopefully it works. So far, so good. That worked all right. Yeah. Alright, that worked out. Excuse me. Oh, let's see if we can, oh, we gotta switch it to get it out of low. Okay. Thought we were moving a little sluggish. Am I not tracking this, or am I going to the... I'm not tracking it. Okay. There we go. Just worried I was going the wrong way for a second. Tends to happen. No waypoints and all. We'll hang this Larry here and take the off-road trail.
It looks to me like this area could do with some logistical improvements. I'm positive the locals would be grateful if you gave it some elbow grease. A bridge, or 3, built in advance would sure save time when supplies start to arrive later. Just saying.
I've built a bunch of bridges, Kelly. Could you be a little more specific, please? Because I couldn't exactly get over here without them. Know what I mean? Okay. So, in this case, where it would say you need a crane, what you can do is, first off, unstrap your cargo, and this works with any cargo, as long as you can drive onto the location. So, when you drive off the location, it goes blue. As soon as your truck is back on the location, it goes red. But we have the generator inside the bed of the truck. So in this case, we unstrap the generator, and then we can just recover the truck to any garage or service vehicle, and the truck will disappear and the generator will drop in place. So we'll bring them back to the river base and it'll complete. As you can see, the object's delivered. So if we go back over to the pumping station, we can see the pump in place right here. So that's the little recovery exploit that you can use for completing tasks. And you don't always have to have a mission from Kelly to replace these pipes either. You can check on the map, find the red ones, and replace them whenever you have spare pipes. So let's see what else we can rattle off here. That needs a route. That needs some pipe repairs that we can do. We have enough pipe. That base is there, that base is there, so it's quicker to go out of this base. Even though the pipes are here, here, and here. So this is generally what I pull out the mule for, is pipe detail. And then if I need a larger crane to reach something, then I will just send a larger crane. But most of the time, the mule can handle these pipe tasks pretty well. So this is about all I use it for now. I try to carry all the larger cargo in something else, whether it's the Wayfarer or one of the cargo tractors. I don't know why the mule's struggling in this sand so much, but oh, silly human. I drove so far away from where I needed to be. Well, not so far, but completely away from it. So we'll grab up 3 out of 5. Get these loaded up and replaced. Okay. Strap those in, and I think we're good to go. Okay. Let's hope we can make it there with the mule. I don't flip it. I really should make this road and clean it up, but I'll spare yous of that. Try to save the sanding and paving for off screen because it can be a little dull to watch. But there's always some to be done, so that's generally when I'll throw out any tips I have. See if the mule can get the off-road path in, or if I even need to. Yeah, because I got to come up there. Okay, here we go. To flip or not to flip? That is the question. I hope not. I really hope thou stayeth on 4 wheels. I wonder if I can get that one, or if I need the bigger crane. Maybe I can get it from this ledge. I was thinking of going above it, but I don't know if I can reach it from up there, so we'll try from over here first. And then hopefully we can reverse out. Okay, so far so good. Just keep you out over that side so we don't go tipping. Oh, come on, reach. Oh, sweet. Oh, come on. Okay, ready? Yeah, good stuff. On to the next one, Now, one of them's in this hole here. Kind of neat. Alright. Pop that and this. Oh, dang it. There we go. Sweet. 2 you down, 1 to go. Now, that other one was right over here. So, yeah, I still want to reverse. Okay, well. My mistake. Keep going. Okie dokie. Whoa, 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 what's going on here? There we go. That was weird. Crane, what are you doing? Go down. I don't want you straight up. There we go. Alright. Objective completed. Okay, that's it. Confirm. So we got to get our crane over here. Got to build a route there. Build a route there. That route's already done, and that one we just got to replace 3 pipes as well. So where are they? Right there, and right there. And they need a bunch of steel pipes. Darn. Okay, where is the service vehicle? Oh, it's right there too. Dang it. Okay. So, back to the mule then. And we'll just go from desert base, because it's faster. We'll take the mule up to the pipe factory. We'll grab 3 more pipes from there. And then we'll loop over that northern bridge and come back towards this base, replacing the 3 pipes along the way. And I think that's going to be the route. These are my most paved portions, so should be easy rolling to rip along these roads instead. Trying to get some materials back to the base and then leaving from the base. Go pick them up at the factory. And then loop around. That one. Well, I probably could get up there, but this way's much easier. Less risky. That's a big old janky spot there. I almost fell off the edge with the paver. Now, since he's heading on up there, we'll tuck these in. So what I do in this case, switch down, and oh, forgot to there, okay. There, this should cover the pipes we're taking. Or at least a couple of them anyway. Come on, Muley, giddy up. Hey, there we go. Whoa, crazy cameraman. There we go. Okay, now we're gonna go back down and follow the road straight to the straight back to the double bridge, and then we'll start tagging these pipes on the way back. Let's go. Is it that way? No, it's straight down. Getting lost before I even leave the factory. That's not a good sign. So I made these ones out of lumber as well. You got a couple of boats kicking around and lots of concrete. There was an extra log in the water that I didn't notice. And there is a height differential there, and that's why they bounce about, I think. But or I could have screwed that one up. I don't know. But did all the bridges out of wood before the concrete factory was up and running. So as you can see, there's tons of concrete if you want to do concrete bridges. Entirely personal choice. Oh, I did the wood because you show up with a harvester and the concrete factory's not going yet, so I could switch them back or switch them over to concrete if I wanted to, and I'd get all my logs back, so it's always an option. Welcome in, Michael. This game, it's called Roadcraft. It came out a couple of weeks ago. It's still fairly new. Oh, have you? Oh, you were you watching Neighbor? Neighbor brought his stream over when he was done, so that could have been why. I appreciate you tuning in, even if it was accidental. Now this one, how are we gonna get that? Okay, want a nose in there. Borderlands challenge runs to a game like this. Yeah, that's fair curiosity. Quite the dramatic difference. This is a very, very chill game. Which also makes it good for sleeping, so there's always that. Oh, I can't reach. Can't reach. Maybe if we spin it. Come on, get in there. Yeah. All right. All right. Strap that. Hold that. And that. Glad that got in there. Saved me having to bring the big crane over. Hopefully I can reach this one too. Should be able to. Got the rest.
See that tangle of pipes over there? Believe it or not, it's the beating heart of the local oil industry. And it needs our help. Nothing fancy either. Just plot a route for spare parts delivery and fix their leaky pipes. Should be easy enough for you, and good for business.
Alright, thanks Kelly. Oh. I'm not sure if I'm doing that exact thing right now or what, but we will get on that too. Oh no, grab it. Grab it. Right. Oil station repaired.
You're not gonna believe this, but I've got some more pipe-related business for you to sort out. This pump station needs your help in getting a replacement pump. We already delivered it to the oil station, but crossing the river is a bit too much for the common convoy. Could you take care of it? Shouldn't be any problem with your skills. Oh, and bonus points if you can deliver fuel to the desert base. The semi-truck is full of it.
Alright. Thanks, Kelly. She's not even like waiting until we bang off some side missions now. She's just jumping on us. Freezing first. Boom. Deliver that vehicle to our desert base. Well, that should be more than easy with this purdy road here. Or at least that's the hope anyway. A possible glimpse at the fuel trucks and trailers coming soon to a hard mode near you. Again, a personal preference, but I think they look kind of sleek with the yellow and black. Or even if you could get like a chrome, like a real tanker, that would look good too. Alright, there's that. Sorted.
There's one nice thing about dealing with these oil moguls. You help them out of it, and now we don't have to worry about fuel for a while. That's what I call a mutually profitable transaction.
Yep, I wasn't worried about fuel, Kelly. That's okay. Deliver an object to the pumping station from the oil station. Or is it the other way around? Oh. So it's there, and I just happen to have a truck for that. Sitting right here. That kind of worked out. Whoa, shaky, shaky. All right. Like a glove. Now we're taking it over to that pumping station, which again is just basically follow the road. Follow the black asphalt road. Follow the black asphalt road. Follow, 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 follow the paved road. Come on, you can get the hill. I know you can. Oh. Gonna have a fight on our hands. It's like tow truck wars, but cargo and deliveries. Delivery wars, I guess. Ooh. Pretty sure that was a bottom out. A little chin music. The driving point A to point B becomes much less interesting and frustrating when everything's paved. It's not like pushing that Wayfarer around with the dozer. It's just a chill drive. Whoa. That's right, man. These AIs, they're aggressive. Sometimes you gotta push them around a bit. Or honk first. They'll run you off the road if they get the chance. Alright. We got to roll in on the other side here. So this is another one where we could do the recovery exploit if we wanted to, and just roll in there and recover the truck. But I don't know what's coming next, and kind of want to leave him over here just in case I need him for something. So.
Good job there. For anyone else, it would be a minor miracle, but for you, it's just something you do before breakfast, right? Still, the locals will be plenty grateful for your help.
Buttering me up for another to-do list. Oh no? Alright. I think we're whittling away at it so far. Okay, so that's an infrastructure route, that's an infrastructure route, so we won't be paving them today. We'll do that off screen. Save that for a reveal for the next episode. But we can definitely deliver an object. That's within our wheelhouse, and we can get that pipe fixed up. That's there. So sand quarries right near our base. Gonna need a crane and cargo. What was that? That was a generator, I think. And what do we got there? That's the Voron. Okay. That's the crane. That's my object. And what do we got there? Scout. Okay. Actually, let's use the tank crane. It's nice and speedy and fun, and you can drift it. So, why not? It's probably the most fun vehicle to drive. Is this little crane. Because it looks like a tank, but it's a crane, but it drives like a drift car. It's super fun. I think this is where we're going. Yeah. I should probably track this. There. The only downside to it is that it's full rotation. Is as far as it comes out there. It's just a tiny little crane, and you can't really boom over your cab at all. So that's all you got right there. But you can pull your cargo nice and tight, and then kind of pinch it down on the back end. Yeah, this is so this is made by the same company that does Snow Runner, Mud Runner, and Expeditions, and they did this on a new engine, so it shows the deformation quite well. And you can even modify the terrain in this. So there's dozers and other trucks with blades that can flatten out the terrain, or you can add sand and then flatten that out. But yeah, if you bring your tracks in and then spin the circle, it'll show your little circle turn. And it's all, everything has item permanence as well. So if you push the stones out of the way, they stay out of the way. They don't come back to haunt you later. And like all of this is sand I placed and built that road. Part of it was built with the in-game AI, and the other part I added to myself. Nah, we're okay. It's approved. We have a quote-unquote envelope that gives us approval. It's about an inch thick. Keeps the OSHA guy off our back. You know how it is. Up here, right. Which means I gotta go over there, around back there. Yeah, let's just go up there. Much gooder, much gooder. Oh, I don't know if a little crane will reach that one. Alright. Good thing I came to look. I'm not going to reach that with this little guy. I don't think. Full send. Why not? Alright, it will reach. Okay. Cool, cool. Well, these oily rocks are slick, I must say. There we go. Okay, back to base. Convoy will grab the basic mule. Where's our cargo? There it is. Really? I gotta have a crane right there. You guys were awfully snuggly there. Don't know that was necessary. Oh, I left him in crane mode, didn't I? Womp womp. Yeah, I did. That one? Yeah, that's why. Okay, one more steel pipe. Come on. Fall in there. Nice. Stop that. There we go. Okay, I got crane mode, drop that. Switch that. Strap that. And away we go. Not that way. Wrong way. I see the blue, I see it. I see it. Uh-oh. Don't get stuck there, muley. Oh. Nice. All right. Plans coming together. Do, do, do. All right. Excuse me. Nothing from Kelly. So, only thing left is clean up the port and then a bunch of paving off screen, but there's pipes here to replace, so I'm assuming once we open up the port, things will get more active again. So where do we got our big crane? Right, it's way over there. I don't want to move him. In a good spot. That one's at base. That one's at that base. Oh no, that one's at the concrete factory. I should be good on slabs, but... Oh, I know. I haven't even pulled them out yet. My personal favorite. The 305. Yeah. Let's go. Can't believe I forgot about the 305. Nope, not the shop. Cargo. And 605. Alright, here we go. Team 910. Okie dokie. Let's load up and roll out. Uh-oh, make that. Okay. Let's go Team 910. Alright, come on, you can do it. You can do it, 605. Low gear, low gear. Uh-oh, I see that boulder under there. Come on. I believe in you. Come on, you just tried to move. I saw it. I saw it. Come on, move. Yeah, all right. Team 910. Which way do I have to go to get in there? Right. Oh, left. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, let's get this place tidied up. So many goodies kicking around here. All kinds. Okay, let's try and get these a little bit tidy anyway. There we go, like a glove. Actually, I should be tracking this, and that'll give me a much better idea of what I need to move out of here. There we go. Oh, pushing my tracks away there. These vans seem to weigh a lot. First time I've really seen this crane kind of tippy a bit. We found your vehicle, sir. There we go. It didn't even seem to be all of them that you have to clear out, but maybe it is. And they just wait until you clear out certain ones before they add the point to this one, maybe? I don't know. Oh no, wrong one. Here we go. There we go. We'll get this area all nice and tidy. On the OCD playthrough, I'll go through all the effort of picking up all these cars and getting them scrapped out. Beautiful. Excuse me, coming through, pardon me. No. You're not just gonna let me barge my way through? Kind of? Not really? Fine, be that way. I can just keep pushing my way, spinning the cab. Yeah. Something tells me I'm gonna want a path through there, so I better do it. And now we can move on to the next one. Okay. Sorry about that, folks. I just kind of daydreamed for a second. I'm going to take a quick 5, and then I will be right back. So if you want to grab a drink or a snack, pet the dog and the cat, and we'll meet back here in a couple. I will see you then. Okay. I'm back. Welcome back. Apologies. Let's get back to cleaning up this freaking port here. It's been sandswept for a while. Get things tidied up. Oh. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Crazy drunk. But thanks, Michael. Thanks for sticking around. If, doesn't sound like, Roadcraft's quite your thing, if, you're into shooters, but, glad it's interesting you enough. Or maybe it's putting you to sleep, whichever it's doing. But yeah, look at that. Look at that reach. Poke this bass. Yes, it does have a very, very similar feel and vibe to Farm Sim. I too played a lot of Farm Sim. This actually, made me want to play some more Farm Sims, so... It definitely has that feel to it where half of it's manual and like half of it's AI. You can kind of be as OCD or willy-nilly with it as you want to be, so... Like, I could have probably just... I can just chuck all this stuff out of the way in, like, any random spot. But I'm trying to at least be somewhat neat about it and keep it functional should I have to, use these corridors. Or, driveways, whatever. I have been watching some other people play FS25, and it makes me want to play some more Farm Sim as well, but I don't want to play 25 without No Man's Land. It just, it won't feel like Farm Sim without No Man's Land. I love that map more than, like, any of the originals. And, like, 99% of my Farm Sim time has been on No Man's Land. Whoa. Make little crate gremlins dizzy spinning it like that. And yoink. Get over here. Little Sub-Zero. Or Scorpion, sorry. Not Sub-Zero, Scorpion. Okay, where's the last area? Down the road. So, if I was being super OCD, I would clear out the 2 in that other lane, alley, but, excuse me, not this playthrough. Next time. I'll get you next time, Batman. Whoa, almost missed. Alright, while we're still spinning, switch. Grab this one. Yeah, there we go. Still missed the click for the crane and winch, but other than that, I'm okay with the changes. Oh, dang it. There we go. I wonder which one of these containers Dexter is keeping his kid in these days. Like a glove. Alright, a couple more of those recyclable pipes and we are good to go. Old spinorama. Boom. Excuse me. See if we can pull it off again. Almost. All right, sorted. It's a nice tidy porch you got there. Good stuff. Get the stuff out of the way here. Oh. I can't drive through that fence. Never mind. Well then. Guess we don't need a way through. Now, let's see what we gotta do there. Oh, find an object. Okay. I hope we don't need the scout scanner for that.
You know, I always thought our company was a mess, but this port authority is just out of this world. You know why they've been sitting around with no power all this time? They lost their backup generator. You know where? Drum roll, please. On their own premises. You can't make this stuff up. Now you only need to find and install it. After that, I suggest you hightail it before you catch their incompetence.
Oh, man. Kelly firing shots. Sassy. Sassy. Do I need the scout scanner? You gonna let me find that? Okay, good. Yoink. I'll take that. Right back over there. Fantastic. Whoa. So this is one of those deliveries that you can't cheese with the recovery method, because you can't knock this gate down to, or knock this fence down to drive your vehicle in there and then recover your truck. So you would need a crane for this one. Okay. What next? What next? Oh, just 2 infrastructure routes. One from the river base to this power substation, which actually wouldn't take too long. And the other is from river base here to Elamir way over here. So that route will definitely take a lot of time to prep. And I will do that off screen to save you guys that that dullness, but I will end things out by paving out this route here. It's a little one, and everybody seems to be having a bit of trouble with paving and getting the roads going, or figuring out a system to operate by, or they already have their own system. But since it's so close to the base, and I do have to do it anyway, I'm going to give everybody a rundown of mine real quick here. So as you can see, there's no real sand in the area from the base to the substation. So I'm going to pull out the mobile scalper, or mobile quarry, whatever you want to call it. And it looks like if I can get it into here, that looks like sandy enough that it should cover the entire area. Now, if I need to clear the way, I will generally use one of the dozers for that, with the rocks first. But so he's already out, but we'll retain and deploy. So that's the area he's capable of providing sand for, which is the equivalent to a medium quarry. If you look around, some of them are really, really big, like this one here. It's a really big quarry. That's more of a medium-sized one. That's more of a medium-sized one. Or, sorry, those are bigs and like an extra large. And then there's ones actually smaller than this. So I guess this is like a level 2 kind of size. And we get it there, it should cover our radius. It's almost like they planned for this. Or it's just, or they did plan for it. Okay, I was gonna say it's not gonna work. But there we go, that should cover the whole route. We won't have to do double sand truck shenanigans to pull this off now. So first thing we'll do is we'll spill some more out of the bagel here, because it's going to leak on us anyway. But then we'll just bounce it around the corner for us. So if you're running the bagel across roads that you don't want to get sand on, dump them out in the garage box. None of your sand will hang around if you dump it in the garage box. And then you can run the bagel across your nice clean roads without it spilling all over the place. And then when you're ready, you just refill. And I don't even know how far up there you can sand. So. You can always find out by refilling them. And then just... Yep. Okay, so... we can back up a little further. You can always decide how much you want to build your roads and for how long, so it's always personal choice. I've been enjoying the larger roads and whoa, trying to make things more aesthetically pleasing, trying to figure out the best process, I guess, for nice roads. There's a few spots in the game if you're not playing it where it would be fun to build highways and substreets and things like that. So now what I would do if I didn't have the luxury of being in the sand quarry zone is I would run 2 of these trucks, womp womp, despite them easily high centered, with a dozer in the middle. And so once I start around this corner, I'll get the crew rolling as I would. Just because, unless you have them already, like, pre-staged, it takes a bit of space to get everyone all set up. So we can grab this. Not that. There we go. Again, if you're gonna accidentally hit your destruction mode or your manual grading, hopefully you are not on your new roads. Because you're gonna have a bad time. If you switch to destruction when you should flatten, you're gonna have a bad time. Oh no, something's crashing. Uh-oh. That's no good. Okay, yep, that certainly was Roadcraft that just crashed on me. I will be right back, folks. Okay, sorry about that. Apologies. That was Roadcraft that crashed. Not entirely sure why, so I sent the crash report in, and all my PC values were within norm as far as temperatures and usages and everything like that, so not too sure, but yeah, so that's sent off, and we're back to it now. Seems we're 46% of the way through Sandswept. Almost on to Colonel. I don't know who appointed him, but he's not my Colonel. Okay, so what's he doing back here? That's strange. Where's the sand truck that was there? Huh. Where'd all my vehicles go? That's strange. So the sandy dropped is there, but the bagel is not there. Back over here with the dozer. Okay. Okay. I'm a little confused, but excuse me. I guess that's why it crashed, because it was a little confused as well. So. Oh. There's some funky shadows there too. There's the sandstorms rolling in constantly. Okay, let's try this again. Haha. How much sandy soil would you like? Oh no. Now you're lifting your own back end up? That's no good. There we go. Okay. Quarry activated. I'm not too worried about him spilling on here, because as you can see, the AI roads, when you come back in, they're always kind of janky. So that is a thing that happens as well. So I assume they know about it and are probably attempting to fix it, but I could be wrong. Okay. Let's get the system set up again. I don't know about you guys, but I'm getting a little deja vu. Feels like I just did this. Okay. Well, that was some bad driving on my part. Okay. So I'm going to set this up to go all the way to this power station. And then I will run them down and across the bridges here. And I will probably either pave all of that off screen or see if I can pave this hill and shortcut it. Ideally, I think I'd like to shortcut it because, again, less paving, but at the same time, I could just spot pave this one enough to get the convoy through, which definitely the most efficient, maybe not the most visually appealing, because if you come back over here, aside from the shit spots, it's visually appealing when you get everything paved out. So, which is why I want to do it on the next one. But we'll just get things sorted to run here for convoy to the power station, and then I think that's where I might end it. But again, that's going to take a little while. So. There's still some road to craft and some evening to be enjoyed, so now, I also get the feeling that I'm probably going to do a substantial amount of paving around here. That's why I'm taking the time to spread this out with the one dozer before I move the rest of the crew in. So. But as you can see, the low spots always grade lower than the high spots. So if your aim is for perfect roads, and I mean really OCD about them, you want to start at the highest points and work your way to the lowest points. Because Your highest points will always be your highest, and you can bring sand up to them once you've paved your high spot, if you get what I mean. So if I were to pave that now, I should pave the left side as we're looking at it. I should pave that and then grade the right side even to the left side. Because even if I go over that again, there's not enough sand on the right side to level it out. It'll always keep getting that line. And you can always push the rocks out of the way. It helps. Even a little bit. Okay, so next I grab the other one and he follows suit. Just gonna add him to the lineup. Here we go. Even refill them. Refill that one. Find another dozer. And bring that in line. And finally, the third. Now, once you're doing big long stretches or long routes away from your garage, you can add the paver and the roller in as well, or doubles of those. Quite possibly triples for the roller, because if you want to keep everything moving in the same direction. Or specifically doubles, so you can do there and back. But again, if you're going there and back in one, you can just go there and back, right? So you don't need the extras unless you want to keep everything moving in the same direction. So from here, I just move everybody one by one. Now, if you're doing the double sand method or the infinite sand method, what you would do is park this one, move your dozer up, or if you're using the bowhead, do that. Or if you're using the Tagga out in front, do that. And then bring your quarry truck up behind. This is where you could do the infinite sand method, as long as you have two quarry trucks. as in 2 of these or 2 bow heads. I got the sand quarry, so I don't need to, but this is where that would work. And you can just give yourself infinite sand, switch back to this one, refill this one, and then switch back to your dozers. And then run them out. And again, you can get as close as you want. Whatever works for you. And then back to the front truck. Now, one perk is when you're in the sand quarry, you can run out your dump truck for as long as you want, as long as you're in the quarry zone, right? So you don't have to go one at a time like that. You can just send your sand truck out, drop your full road in one go. Be sure to slow it down. And again, this is why you bring up a second truck, is for spots like this. Because some spots especially on the downhill, you're not gonna dump all your sand. So you're gonna have to find like an uneven spot like that. But then at the same time, the downhill kind of helps to spread your sand thinner, or you can limit yourself with low gear. Sometimes it is better to just let it run out like that and along the edges, and then do another layer. See how it keeps falling to that low spot? All right. There we go. That one worked out pretty well. Tricks to like ease on, like let go of the throttle right towards the end, and almost let the dumping of the sand push the truck along. That was some crazy steering, but kind of worked out, I guess. Now, because I'm going to end up going towards the bridge anyway, I'm going to get enough sand down here to start that intersection. Oh, okay, yeah. So this is one of those cases where you can just kind of keep hitting refill and letting them spill whatever you need them to drop. And you just keep tapping refill. Let them spill out what you need where. It's always going to fall to the low corner of the truck. See, I've been switching sides. It's been falling to the low side. And then once it levels out, it'll start to give it a little bump back. It'll start falling to the other side. And if you see in the bottom left, I'm just turbo tapping refill. And he's just spilling what I need. So that's how I work leaky and his spillage. Been calling it bagel because there's a hole in it. Yeah, the little bagel bites or bagel bits, whatever you want to call them. Little bagel bombs, maybe. Welcome back, 0G. And yeah, that's what we're heading up to. Oh, slow on the draw for that dump. It'll work itself out. I know, we're getting there. We're getting there. Yeah, I made some pretty good progress, up to around 50% now or so. So I used the buttons. I kept twisting the bow head so much that I just stopped attempting to use the stick altogether. I know you'll get you can get a much smoother pour if you try to use the sticks, but I just kept twisting the bow head so many times that I just stopped using them. And now I can kind of like turbo tap the A button. Or A on Xbox controller anyway. I think that's what, X on PlayStation? So, we'll block his door for now. He doesn't need in there until the road's done, so. Then we just send the next vehicle and crew. So what I do is I pin the throttle, then hit the dump trigger, like the LB, and then I hit the tip. and I'm either turbo tapping the tip or just holding it wide open depending on the speed of the truck. And the slower the truck's going, the more I'm tapping. And then once I get the truck rolling, I'll just hold it. And in all honesty, I've been practicing. The amount of roads I've built and like paving I've done that hasn't needed to be done, but just for the practice has been a fair amount. I try to be like, these games I try to be pretty OCD about, because it's one of those things where like it shows, right? Whereas like something like Diablo, not to knock the game, it's great fun, but like you can run through it and crush it without a perfect build, right? Like you don't need to be OCD about it. You're never going to notice if you miss a few items or a little bit of gold. Stuff like that. RPGs, you know, you don't have to be too OCD about them. Most of them have changing stories now based on certain scenes and stuff, so it's almost impossible. But ones like this, or Farm Sim, or something like that, like City Skylines, or Satisfactory, I'm going to get into that. I've already decided. I installed it the other night there, so it's that OCD like kind of building genre tickles my fancy. And now, so if there's any areas I want to touch up or widen or just add more sand to, now's where I would do it. Or I could just go along doing a double dump for the extra height. But I'm just going to drive them along and let them spill in the low spots, because that's where I'll need it. It's kind of how I tell the bad corners, because I just let this one drive along and spill a bit, and then I know where the low spots are, or where the corners need to be wider, things like that, or where the big bumps are in the road. And you can kind of dictate where he sprinkles by where you bounce it around too. Come on. There we go. So, what I'll do is I'll get them where I want them. Oh, within the quarry zone. There we go. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to hold the throttle first, because it doesn't like the multi-action inputs. So I'm going to throttle first, and then LB for the tipper. And then I'm going to start out by tapping A couple times to get it going, and then I'll end up holding the A button for a full tip. So trigger, bumper, tap, 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 push, and then let go of the throttle, and it'll just roll out. That's my overthinker technique. And then, yeah, you just follow up with the rest of the crew. Send them. Dang it. Hopefully the rocks don't cause any big, bad, ugly spots in your road. But if you don't get them all out initially, I don't recommend getting them out until you've paved and rolled. So that way you don't chunk out anything you've already graded the way you want it for your finished pass. See. They'll find their way in there, those little damn Dwaynes. Oh, little autosave jank. And that's what I mean by if you start at the high spots first, and then grade over to your low. Pave the high spot, and then grade up to it, and then you can pave the lower spot with more success. Oh, I just did a little crisscross there. This one was supposed to be on the left side. Oh well. And when possible, try to grade uphill, because when you grade downhill, you push more of your sand down the hill. It sounds obvious when you say it, but when you're not thinking about it and you just spin your grader around and start running back down the hill, all the sand that you just brought up the hill to try to level it off, you're just pushing right back down. So that's why I always try to run my graders in the same direction. Similar to real life as much as possible, but again, real life there's fine-tuned exceptions for human control of very specific hydraulics on the blades and buckets, so getting that fine grade is much easier. Plus a lot of them now are laser guided, so you can set a grade and pinpoint your laser, and then every time you press a button your bucket will go to that grade. And you don't have to set it manually. See how I'm pushing all that sand down the hill now? Remember, it's piling up in front of the blade. And then, see, I did the high side last, so I got that uneven spot. Oh, that's what happened. That's where I switched the first time, was right there. Womp womp. And then because I'm going uphill now, it'll catch a bit more and push it up at us. It's more than just graders now. Like backhoes, excavators, just about any sort of heavy equipment or hardscaping equipment now has a laser guide to it, or a laser setting to it. So that way you can set it to a certain depth, and it'll be that grade for you as you spread your aggregate. Seems like it's not too bad. It wasn't great, but a lot of that can be fine-tuned. I like to fine-tune it after I put a layer down. So we'll get a pass on it. Where'd they go? Right here. This'll turn out more than serviceable, but not spectacular. For it to turn out really well, I would probably spend another 15 to half an hour grading it. So I won't do that to you. I'll just I'll run a pass and see how well it turned out. Is this where we're turning around? It's where we're turning around. Roger that. Okay. That's what I mean. It can't be that good if the paver's struggling. So you can see the ridge there. But as long as I try to find the high spot each along the way, then I'll be able to grade up to it. Or I'll have to grade the surroundings down and repave. Again, pick your poison, whether you want to run the paver forwards or backwards, whichever you prefer. I really don't think it matters, to be totally honest. It's just a personal preference, as far as I can tell. I've ran it forwards, and I ran the old one backwards. And aside from two passing, I really don't notice a difference in quality. So if anybody else does, feel free to share. So we'll aim for the middle and try to keep that as close to even as possible. The other thing is that you can always throw down into low gear just to keep things controlled and precise, if you like. Especially if you get bouncing around a little bit and it starts throwing you to sides you don't want to go to. And even there, if you pick up a rock, just don't even worry about it. Just keep going. It'll bounce its way out, and they're best to get rid of after you've rolled. So even though it's hanging me up there, so the other option is to deactivate, pull ahead, turn it back on, and then push them out of the way. Here you go. Now after we roll, those rocks will still be there, but the road will still be flat underneath them, and we can scrape them away with a dozer. And again, for the corners there, I'm just tapping the stick right the whole time. I'm not actually holding the stick right. I'm just constantly tapping to the right. Again, this it might actually, if the wheel support's okay, it might actually be decent to play this with the wheel, but I haven't tried yet, so be totally honest there. But yeah, the paver is it's one thing I will run there and back, just because I only have one as well, and it's depending on where you're running your roads to and from. It's just more efficient to go back than it would be to recover and start over, right? So again, personal choices there. And I'm intentionally going to go over these bumps just to show off the roller and how it can touch them up. Because I know a lot of this road is going to be ugly and bumpy, and there's a pothole right there. Whoa. Okay, simmer down. Let's throw it in low. Get control again. Remember, we're steering backwards. Now, even if your shoulders get rolled out with a bit of an angle, you can still build your sand back up to level them off. And tie your road in together. We'll see if we can't scoop this out. Whoa, wrong way again. Let's scoop that outside corner. Every once in a while, the old backward steering gets me. See, there's some bumps. You could see it flailing around. The paver's sad. It It's gotta pave. Womp womp. All it does is stink all day. It's so sad. Now, I don't even know if I got enough sand there for that to roll out. But check these bumps. We'll get those. Good enough. Leave some spots where if I want to tie the road in later with more road, I can. Where, oh where did the roller go? Is that him? Nope. That's it. Recover. Bessie from the Pixar's Cars movie. I'm trying to remember. It's been a while since I've watched those. Oh, right. The asphalt layer, the paver from Cars. Okay, I get you, right. Now I remember. I haven't watched that movie in so long. You know what they say, sometimes to steer, to go left, you gotta steer right. Oh man, those movies were so cute. Okay, so look at these crazy bumps here. Now, because they're covered in asphalt, and I've rolled them once, they will go away if you keep rolling them, especially in low gear. Oh, me too, man, me too. Any movie where there's cars, I don't care. But, so I got it in low gear. And I'm not even using the throttle right now. I'm just kind of letting it do its thing. But as you can see, each pass gets a little bit better. Even the really spiky bits. So like these two little bumps here. There's 3. We'll slowly make them disappear. I haven't counted before because I know it's more than a few. But less than all day, so, but there they go, slowly working their way out. So this is why I've figured out that it's generally better to just repave or spend time with the roller than it is to destroy your roads that you've already placed. Because even old roads that you want to go and like repave over and do a better job on, you can roll them out like this and then pave over them. So that way you can have like a nice smooth wide highway. We'll hit these ones too. Just because they're so dramatic. They'll be a good comparison. It's a little tedious, can be kind of boring, but I think this actually saves more time than destroying your roads and doing it again, or trying to cover all of those bumps with sand and then level off everything around it to the same height as the bumps. I think this is probably a better time saver, and there's really no limit as to how long you can roll over your bumps. So And eventually you end up with a fairly smooth road once you work all the bumps out, if you want to spend the time doing it. And I think that'll work out to a better finished product if you repave or go through the extra rolling process than destroying what you've already dropped and paved and done already. So bad once the roller just moved the imperfections around. Well, on the plus side, that's why I think repaving is easier than destroying, because at least then the sand and the grader should fill all those bumps and ridges and stuff. And as you get the larger equipment, you can drop larger loads. Or you can take it out low and just really scoot along with this roller. Or think low gear is about as fast as the other rollers are normally. So, but I think this ups the quality. So, if you're going for OCD, I think you want to use low gear in your equipment. See, here's some of those Kirby like bumps that you could roll out if you spend the time going over them. I don't know if you guys can tell, but the sand is actually deforming as you roll over it. Notice that? I would almost describe it as working the bubble out of a sticker. If you get that metaphor. But you can start in the center and work your way out. Even bumps like that. Hit them a couple times and they'll slowly disappear as you take your time rolling them out. But that's all it is. It's just time. But if you hey Richard, welcome in. Yeah, exactly, right? They've given the sand liquid, like a liquid property almost. So it's got some viscosity no matter where it is. Seems to have a bit. Even once there's asphalt on it. Still has a bit of give to it. So I wouldn't be surprised if they add asphalt deformation as well. Where if you run like enough trucks over your new roads, they'll get destroyed. I think that'd be a pretty cool mechanic for a hard mode. Is if you pave a road, it can only handle like so many truckloads over it before it starts to degrade and need maintenance. So same with these bumps here. if we run the roller up and down them enough, they'll flatten out. And depending on which way we want our we want the transition of our road, we can do that as well. Oh, once you throw down some roads, man, the Wayfarer's great. You gotta have some asphalt under it. It hates the sand, it really does. I've used it for some pretty large loads, and anytime I have asphalt under it, I don't have an issue. The only times I do have issues is when I try to plow it through sand or mud. But that said, I do prefer the Greenway. The Greenway is my favorite cargo truck out of all of them. It's not the fastest. It's probably not the most off-road capable. It doesn't have the biggest capacity either, but it's got a great combination of all three. Whoa, autosave. All my surplus I had on this map, I moved around with the Wayfarer for the most part. Because what did I do? I brought it over here on the road, no problem. Or did I have that road there at the time? I don't know if I did or not. Maybe. And I brought it over here, I filled it full of concrete. I took those slabs back to the warehouse. And then I drove it down that road, and up into here. And it did fine on, as long as there was asphalt under it. And then I tried to mud runner semi from here to like the base or something. And I just ended up pulling it with the service vehicle. So I was cursing it the whole time, but it was definitely because I didn't clear the road for it. I was trying to drive it over rocks and stuff like that, and yeah. It's definitely operator error on that one. But yeah, I can't say I've had a problem with it on asphalt. Whereas, like the 605, if you overload it, you can get the back end or the back wheels to lift up every once in a while, if it's got the right angle of like hill and undulation, or what am I trying to say? Articulation. There we go. Sabre needed to give us a reason to make roads other than convoys. Well, that too, plus kind of the name of the game. I think it's fitting. I mean, I guess like disaster cleanup could be the theme rather than like road building, but I definitely think if you don't want to go through the road building effort, you definitely don't need to, and you can only do like AI roads if you want to. But that's the beauty of like the sandbox option, is just do your roads however you want and call it good. And it's kind of why I want to do a second playthrough, because it's going to be fun to redo the early regions with the premium equipment. Do a little bit better of a job each time. And try to keep the routes running non-stop. So this is one of those ridges that we can roll out. If we go over it enough, it'll come in. Almost gone. But you can see where it was. And where it's not. So, if you really want those OCD roads, roll them out. Roll them out. And then, if you're still not happy with the rollout, I recommend repaving as opposed to tearing them back up. Because a lot of your bumps and imperfections you can get out with the roller with just as many passes as it would take to try to destroy it all and try again. Because anyone still hanging around from neighbor's stream saw what he had to go through with tearing his road up and redoing it, when I think he could have gotten away with a pretty good repave. So, because once you get your base asphalt down, it generally doesn't go anywhere after that. It seems to be quite solid, so you can repave on top of it more than once, which I have done in Aftermath. So I know multiple pavings are an option. You can just repave over your old stuff that you did with the rusty equipment in Aftermath when you first got it. I want to redo that whole highway from in Aftermath all the way around that peninsula, from like Panama and around and all that. Yeah, do whatever. Personally, I think I just think it'll be easier to not tear it up. Even if it does look like a pack of Huskies graded it. I think it's I think it's going to be less player input to repave than to tear up and repave. But that's just me. And yeah, always play however you see fit. That's the beauty in most games. Is do it how you want, especially single player. Because you're not really, if you want to call it cheating, you're only cheating yourself. If you want to call them exploits, then yeah, whatever works for you. I'm not going to tell you how to play. I'm just going to show you how I play. But that's the road. The road yonder. So let's get this equipment out of the way and take it for a test spin. And again, you guys don't have to go out and buy 3 graders like I did. That's just how I want to roll. I like the double bagel special with the triple graders. So if you want to use tagas and dozers, enjoy. That's what it's all about. So kind of OCD and kind of weird like that, so that's my style. Whoop, it was already on. Okay, let's get him get that out of the way. We should be all clear now. Maybe maybe get roly-poly out of here. Yeah, he's probably not in the way at all. Probably not at all. But, excuse me. We got a failure too somewhere. Well, that route everything's received, so I'm going to cancel it. That one's good to go, so we can cancel that. And that one's all received. I'm gonna cancel that. This one's all received. How? How did you end up in the water, man? Like... What? Joke's on you. I'm just gonna dispatch you again and cancel you. Double pickles with grated cheese. Nice. Oh, nice. Well, everything's received from that one too. Yeah, that's the other thing I was thinking about was like in Aftermath there you could totally, or even like here you could like redo the shoreline and build in like beaches and stuff. You could assemble like the wave breaks like under the bridge and stuff like that if you really wanted to get like creative about it, like grab a bunch of them and line them up way out here. You could have so much fun. Like, I think the replayability's there. I'm really digging it. So, and as I keep going, I keep having more ideas. So, okay, so this is the one to there, yeah. All right, let's giddy up. Oh, this might be the stream coming to an end on a successful finish of the route. Other than that, I just have a whole bunch of road building, which is just more of me explaining the same stuff I was just explaining for like the last half hour, 45 minutes to you guys. So I don't know if anybody wants to see that. I can keep going. Otherwise, I will see if there's something else we can check out. Yeah, otherwise I'll, it might send us somewhere if, yeah, Het's playing Roadcraft right now, so I'm going to, we'll jump in this truck for a spectate here. And I will sort us out a link here in chat. I don't have enough subs to officially raid Het, so help me get 1,000 so we can redirect to other channels and support other streamers as well. So if you enjoyed this stream, please like, follow, subscribe, all of those good things. But for those of you still here, thank you very much. I really appreciate y'all coming and hanging out with me, playing some Roadcraft. But I think we're gonna make it, so this might be the end. There's a link in the YouTube chat for HeadX.
I'm sorry to pile more onto your plate since you cleaned the place up so nicely, but, well, we really need the port up and running at full capacity. So there's more stuff to do, namely bring some supplies in, fix all the pipes, and make sure the port machinery has power to operate. No rest for the wicked, huh? Once that's done, we'll have a stable way of supplying our operations and the locals. That's gotta count for something.
All right, thank you, Kelly, and thank you, Zero, for the compliments. Appreciate it. I'm glad you learned something. I hope you can take it, add it to your own system, and play the game the way you want to as well. So hope that works for you. I'm going to continue this road build from here over here and up, and I'm gonna see how that goes and try to avoid paving all of this. So I'm gonna try to take the shortcuts. It looks like I'm gonna have to pave down through here to I've been calling it a house of worship. I don't know exactly what it is, so we'll pave down to that. And we'll pave up this hill and this off-road section here in the off-stream. And we'll check out Kelly's new tasks for us. We got an object here at the shop that we've got to take to the port. We need to provide some electricity from the power station we just got up and running. So we can take that and we can cross it here or cross it right beside our road we just made. And then bring it down and in. That's an option there. But what else do we have here? Fix some more pipes. So there's always those to fix. Never a shortage of pipes to fix. But that's just it. So yeah, this is the route I'll have to pave. It goes from the river base over here to Elamir. And I think if we actually try to plot it, it goes to... Oh no, it goes to this place. Okay. I thought there was one that you have to plot over here. But maybe I'm wrong. I know there's a toy somewhere here, right there. See that? That's a toy truck. But yeah, so that's the goal for next time, is to have enough paved to get the convoy there, which shouldn't be too bad. But on that note, happy Friday, everyone. Pet your dogs and your cats and enjoy the weekend. I'll be back again tomorrow with some more Roadcraft. And I'll fit it in. When my schedule's flexible, I try to fit it in with in between everybody else, because like most of yous, I like to watch Neighbor, I like to watch Nate and Zing and JJ and Rex and all of those guys. It's fantastic watching them. And Het's the only one on right now, so if you're listening right now and you can control it, head on over to HeadX. Give his video a big ol' high five on the like section. Jump in, say hi, and I will see you over there as I cook myself some dinner. It's about that time, so thanks again for joining me, everyone, and I will see us all again tomorrow for more Roadcrafting, episode 22. Alright, thanks Zero, thanks Richard, thanks all my subs and followers, anyone else still watching. Thanks for sticking around this long, I appreciate yous, and I'll catch yous next time. So let's go show Het some love and hit that like and subscribe. See yous.